Hello, hello, come on. Today we beat the game, okay? Okay, you're here, so I might as well go to the boss, right? Uh-oh. We defeat the boss today, okay? I have ascended. Okay, let's go to the last dungeon, okay? Come on! Should we get the... I'm wondering. I think we should... Okay, we will do a little bit of grinding and we will get the last skill. I just need one skill, okay? I just need a few more points. No, let's get them along the way. Ability, rapid fire. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Okay, let's get some items from the village. And then let's go to the last dungeon. I think we are ready. We are ready to beat this game! Come on! Yeah, let's go. Come on! Are you ready? To witness the game being defeated? Hello, Emmanuel. Hello, Jacob. Come on. Boom. Boom. Elixir. Okay, let's go. Now we are ready. We are ready to beat this game forever. Get excited because this is the time. Come on, let's go. Let's go to the dungeon. It is time. I drink my monster. Monster energy. Let's go, it's time. Do-do, do-do. Come on. Come on! Elixir! Wow, that's good. That's very good. Excited? There we go. Come on. Ready? Are you all ready? It's time. We are leveling the jobs. Where is the... Aha. Yeah, let's go. We will level the job on the way, and then we will change to the mine setup. Okay. Yesterday was so full of nerves, but you know what? We have learned our lesson. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Let's go! You cannot defeat me. Come on! What can mimes equip? We might have to do the... but that's okay. 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 Oh no. Come on! Dance, dance! There we go. We defeat the enemy! Right there. Juega! Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be so good. I will defeat the enemy! Come on! Destroy all the enemies. It's gonna be exciting! Let's go, Gigglers. Let me see how many points I need. Just a bit more. Oh, just a bit more, literally. Okay. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be so good! Just you wait. Exciting! Okay. We are almost there. There you go. I have a good feeling about this. Holy moly! Uh-oh, uh-oh! Come on! Destroy the enemy. Oh no. Not good enemies. Okay. Okay. Oof. We have to return to the last boss. to go back to the last boss. Ether. Good item. Okay, we are almost there. Siri Vane, hello. This time, we defeat the ball, okay? We defeat the ball forever. Are you ready to see me kill the ball? They are fun, but we will defeat. Come on! We will defeat the boss because now boots can wear. I will show you something after this battle, okay? Come on! Rapid fire. I will show something amazing. I am ready. I am ready, Siri Vane. Ready to defeat the Gigglers. Come on. I am ready. Ready. Come on. Okay, I was supposed to show you. Look. Equip ribbons. This is it, Giggler! Come on! I am ready. I am ready to defeat Monsieur! But we have to go back. Because I am ready. Come on! I destroy you! I destroy you hardcore! Oh, come on! Ducky, ducky! Come on! Ooh, almost. If I can get a ribbon for you. Destroy you. Meteor. Destroy you. Kuranga. How much? Ooh. Almost. I hate being attacked from behind. Let's go. Where ability? Sing. Okay. Kotaje! Come on! We're halfway. We save game and continue. Dance, dance! Dance, dance! Destroyed! Boots leveled up. Level up, Boots! What me do? Alright, I'm ready. I am ready! More than ever. It's so exciting! Read book. And let's go. Oh, we're so far! We are almost there. I would love to get Lana the ribbon skill before we reach the boss. Do you think I can do it? Do you think I can do it? Come on! Dance, dance! HAze. HAze, Giggler! Come on! Uh-oh. Whoa! Raga? I think I might get it. Dance, dance! Dance, dance! Come on! Ooh! Wow, that's good. Wait. Sword dance! There you go. There we go. Okay. Hello, Brina! Come on! Today we defeat the bar. You'll see, come on! We focus up and we defeat the boss. Now we save game. Come on! We are almost there, almost there. We rest in the cottage. And now we come on. We come on! How do I get to this package? I don't know. Kiladaki? Come on. Yeah. Destroy. Destroy. That's right. Okay, let's go. I destroy you. Dance, dance. I am ready today. More ready than ever. Imagine? Dance, dance. Soul dance. Okay. Okay. Oh, poison. Oh, where is the eye drop? Okay. I don't think I went here before. Dance, dance! What the heck? What happened? Oh no. Oh, what the heck? Okay. That was a mistake. But it's okay. I don't like being attacked from behind. This is what time magic is for. Uh-oh. Oof. Dance, dance. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I am so ready. Oh no. Okay, let's go. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Hyperware. Yeah, destroy you. I destroy you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I will destroy you. Pa-pa-pa-pa. Come on. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. How does it feel to be destroyed by me? Does it feel good? Does it feel good to be destroyed by me? Come on. I think it feels good. Because I destroy you. Yeah, destroy. I couldn't move you. I could not move you. Come on. Die, you ugly bastard. Uh-oh. Die! Come on! Bleh. I knew it! I knew from the start that this was your end. Ranga! Almost. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. What is this? Ooh. What? What is this? Monitor. Ooh. Okay, monitor. I will remember. I will remember. Let's go. Ooh! What is this? We are almost there. We are so close. Gigglers, we are so close. I cannot believe! Watch over me, Gigglers, as I beat the game. What? Dance, dance! Okay. That was nice. Let's go. Whew. Oh no. I'm not signing up for 2 King Behemoth. They don't even give you anything good. Behemoth King. Screw you, Behemoth King. King Behemoth. What the hell? Is this for him? Bye-bye, King Behemoth. I'm not dealing with you. Bye-bye, King Behemoth. I don't need your friendship. Friendship is magic. We will change the title soon. I'm gonna change the title to This Is It là-bas. Yeah. Come on. Dance. Boom. Mystery Waltz. Come on. Yeah. Rapid fire. La magie. Destroy you. Gorgimera is okay to kill. Come on. 22. Wow, that's good. Okay, almost. Wow. Okay, I did not expect this. This is good AP. Okay. Nice. I destroy you. Dance. Come on, Alda Shadaka. Come on. Jitterbug. I mime you. Mystery Waltz. Okay, now it's your turn. I destroy you. Okay. 21. Almost. Oh my gosh, Gigglers, come on. I'm so excited. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy for you to catch this dream as well, you know? It's like a dream come true. To see you defeat, to see you as I kill the boss. Uh-oh. Oh no. Pinigda. Fini. Yeah, we are doing responses today, of course. But first we defeat. Do you have something in mind? Do you have something to link? Do you have something to link? If you have something to link for me to respond to, there is something in there. I would like to respond to some things from the political forum on the Giggle Coin. You know? Come on! Attack! And then I will debate Vosh. Debate me, Vosh! Come on! Or I will... Who, Dylan Burns? Who did Dylan Burns debate? Debate me, Dylan Burns. I will debate Dylan Burns. I will debate Dylan Burns on Ukraine. I won against, that's true, I won against Vosh, yeah. I will debate Dylan Burns on Ukraine. He does. I will debate Dylan Burns on Ukraine. I will say Dylan Burns. I think Ukraine kick butt. And Dylan Burns will say, I think Ukraine should kick back as well. And I will say, but I think Ukraine should kick back more. And then we will debate. Come on. Do you understand my emotions? And I will say, Dylan Burns. I want to debate Dylan Burns just to be able to say Dylan Burns. I bet nobody ever has pronounced his name as Dylan Burns. I bet he's never heard anyone pronounce it like that. Hello, Dylan Burns. Landmaster! Do you see this? Come on! Okay, let's go. Job. Mime. Okay. Equip ribbons. White Magi. And... Come on! Ribbon. Where's the ribbon? Where is the ribbon? Ribbon! We win! Come on! This one is wearing ribbon. This one is wearing ribbon. And this one is also almost wearing a ribbon. Yeah? What's the title? Link it! Link it, Giggler, come on! I will destroy the enemy! Come on! I knew it all along. But I will destroy the enemy. Come on! But link it, Giggler. Link it to me. Oh, let's go. I will watch it on stream. I can't wait. Come on. Brain drain. Brain drain. Come on. Ooh, okay. I will click on the link right now. Boom. Here we've got it. Oh my gosh. It looks like a tanky. Is it a tanky? Yankee tanky? Come on. Okay, let's go. Where is the stream? Oh, okay. I understand now that I have to click on it in the new tab. Okay. But first, we will defeat the game. Master Mimic! Ooh. Mimei mastered. Okay, we are at the save point. Okay, we changed the title. Save game. Okay, change job. Meme. Okay. Ability. Wait, change to meme. Yeah. Item. Time Magi. And equip ribbon. Ribbon. Where is the ribbon? I actually only have 2 ribbons. That's okay. What other? Yeah, maybe. Lanky Tanky, come on! Do you love Lanky Tanky? Okay. Ability? Mix! Okay, we change the title. We're sleeping at the cottage. And we change the title. It is time, Gigglers! It is time! Wait, don't run away, okay? We change the title. Eddie? It is time! Last ball! Come on! We have edited the title. It is time, last ball! Come on! There you go. We have edited the title. It is time, last ball. Come on. It is time for the last ball. I will destroy the enemy. Enemy. Come on. Yeah, watch me destroy the enemy. Die, enemy. Come on. Come on. Oh no, I died. But it's okay because I still destroy the enemy. Even if I die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I hate the Kill Behemoth. King Behemoth is so annoying, bro. I have to revive you, Boots. I have no choice in the matter. I have no choice but to revive you, Boots. Boots, come on. You are alive now, Boots. I have given you new life. I love you, Boots. Boots. Look at me. Look at me. I destroy my enemy. Yeah! You cannot withstand my power. You underestimate my power, said Anakin. But we will not end up like Anakin. We will win! Wait, I have to do something. Okay, now we do the last touch. Blood sword. Blood sword. There we go. Now we will win. Mwahaha, you are too late. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Three-Face! I crush you and destroy you. Yeah, where are the other gigglers? We must summon the gigglers. Okay, while the cutscene is happening, you must link. Boots! Stand up, Boots! other. Original language, come on. Oh yeah, let's link the stream. Link the stream, not scream, stream. Link the stream everywhere. Come on, let's go. Let's orbiter. Lucy is an orbiter. Let's go orbiters. Boom, 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 boom. Pa pa pa. Pa pa pa. Pere bu bu. Pere bu bu. Warrior of Light! Come on! Let's destroy the enemy! Okay, it's time. It's time! Giggler, is it time? Can it be? Watch me destroy the ball! Come on! It is time! Is it time? Are we ready to destroy the ball? I am going to destroy the ball! The box. Hello, monsieur. XDev, you gonna be ready? Because we come on. Okay, let's go. Muzi. Mix. Dragonfall. Elixir. Arise. Arise, monsieur. Arise, monsieur. Dragonfall. Elixir. Arise, monsieur. Daniel, comment? Arise, monsieur. Oh no, I did a mistake. Come on. It's okay, we all make mistakes. Esuna. Destroy! Esuna. Astega! Arise, monsieur! Frega! Mimic! Comment? Monsieur! Arise, Gigler! Suna. Now it begins. My revenge on you. Monsieur! Rapid fire. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Uh-oh. Human eater. There we go. Not working on me, Giglet. Come on. Come on. I will destroy you. You are mine, Giggler. Mine to destroy. Is it time? Is it time for you to die, Giggler? It seems so. Come on. This giant turned is a human enemy, apparently. It's over. The first round. But we have went through the first round many times. So now is the real test. The real test of courage. Now we destroy you, you pervert. Now I will raise everybody's level. And you stand no chance. Come on. You third. Now I will raise everybody's level. Even mine. Come on. It's time to raise level. I am now X. Everyone give Lucio power. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. It is time to destroy you. Now third. And then we do this. Mix. Dragon Fang. Elixir. Boom. Braga. Well. What is happening, Gigglers? Mix. Dragon Fang. Elixir. Well, what's happening, Giggler? Braga. Mimic. Mix. Dragon Fang. Elixir. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, let's destroy the enemy. It's time for our revenge. Rapid fire. What the hell? What the hell? This was supposed to be my revenge. What the? I see. Hello, President. Don't worry, I can still win. Arise! Defend. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I guess, elixir? Okay. Oh. Yeah, this won't work on me. I am indestructible. Braga? Okay. Watch this. Meteo. I don't feel like losing. I think we will be fine this time. Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this! But it's happening. The laws of the universe are in chaos. Yeah, because I will destroy you. Alright. And President Sunday will bear witness to me destroying my enemy. It's okay. Oh, you're trying to destroy me with such feeble spells. It's okay. I will bully you. Final Fantasy experience when fights go from impossible to easy. When fight becomes... My gosh, this fight went from impossible to easy. Die! Grand Cross will not kill me! Just to ensure my victory. Just to make it super easy. There you go. There we go! Just to make it super impossible to lose. Alright. Now we win forever. Then we can go Areogaga. Makere Higashine, as they say. Ugh. I even told my mom at the clinic, Mom, I have an important announcement to tell you. Today, I will defeat Final Fantasy V. And she looked at me funny. But it's okay because I have announced to my mom, Mom, I will defeat Final Fantasy V. And she was like, I understand. I understand you. Is the boss dead? Okay. This is happening. This is gonna happen. One ribbon made all the difference. I swear. I can't believe it. Okay, wait. How much HP does this boss have? Infinite amount of HP, it feels. To be fair, my damage output is pretty low. not destroy me. There we go. Max HP. Mime is really overpowered. I don't think I can lose anymore. Bam, 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 bam. Come on! And then we watch the ending. Oh, true. You are right, Daniel, of course. Whoa! Whoa! That was dangerous. What the hell? Uh-oh. Okay, that was dangerous actually. Koraga? What happened here? Areo Gaga? Uh-oh. If I lose now, I will be upset. I'm not gonna lie. If I lost now, I would be upset. More upset than at that time when I lost. Astega. Die! Please. Die, please. Please die? Koraga? This is getting tense. I expect this to be easy, but no. I still might lose. I cannot relax. I cannot relax. You horny bastard. One Piece? One Piece is real. One Piece exists, says One Beer. It happened! One Piece died! One Piece is dead! Come on! Da, da, da. Let's go! It took us some time, but we did it. We defeated one piece of the boss. This is much more difficult than Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4. I did not need nearly as much preparation in Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4. Died! Second piece died. Confirmed. Alright. Alright. Pa, 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 pa. Oh my gosh. I can't believe. That's a lot of HP. The laws of the universe in chaos. Were you repeating yourself because you are desperate? You won't do your talk no jutsu on me. I cannot be talked out of defeating you. You are not Naruto. True. Died! Another piece has died! You're so hopeless against me now. Ooh! Another piece died! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We won! Die, you ugly bastard! This is what happens when you mess with the Gangler. Come on. Yeah. The ending now. Okay, we have deserved it. We deserve the ending. In the beginning there was only the void, but from the void came four essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth, courage blazed the flame, devotion turned water into the seed of life. Passion for knowledge spread wisdom on the winds. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the four essences still exist in mankind, light will be born anew. It is from the void that the four essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright. Wow, that was deep. That was deeper than ever before a girl, you know? Hello? Wow. Are they dancing? Boots. Boots. What? Okay. What a funny pose. Dancing pose. The void is still here, says Boots. But why? We beat X-Def. Is it because the crystals are gone? Will the world will be engulfed by the void? Hope bless the earth. Yeah. I cannot believe! Courage light the fires. Devotion breathe life into the waters. And finally, passion spread knowledge on the winds. Wow. I cannot believe what's going on here. The crystal was rebuilt. And I will drink Monster. Are you seeing what's happening here? We have saved the world. We have saved the world. Come on. Come on, Boots. Come on. Boots, are you my friend? The world is being reborn. Like a realm reborn in Final Fantasy XIV, and the crystals as well. It is true. There was still power left in the crystal shards. Thank goodness. Lena, Faris, Krille. It's because you took such good care of the shards, said Boots. You did a pretty good job yourself, Boots. Don't forget Grandpa! Now the wind will return to Tycoon. Correct, my dear. Dad, Grandpa, Father, Papa, Keregzgzat, the world still needs you. It's far too soon for you kids to be joining us. Go return to your world, the one you saved. Come on! Bye-bye! Wow! Are you excited or what? Come on! Yeah. I am ready. Is Exdev gonna be reborn as well? It's Windray! Windray. Thank you for being reborn, Windray. I'm good upstairs the head step after. Oh, dungeon. Gummy bears. Grandpa! Said. A letter has arrived. From Boots? Hello. This is Mead. How are you? It's me, Krille. Somehow we made it back alive. Said Krille. It's Windray! Windray. Bleh. Bye-bye, said Windray. I'm about to start Final Fantasy VI. The final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. The best is yet to come. Before we're about to start Final Fantasy VI. Come on! Since then, I've traveled all over. Everything seems so peaceful now, like it was before. Blah 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 blah. The Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. Come on. Blah blah. I escape through the window. However, Fari seems worried about her pirate crew. I'm out of here. Come on. I knew it. Everyone in Bal is worried since they have no heir to the throne. Windray! Maybe I'll be queen, yeah, in my dreams, but it would be pretty cool, though. What? Why not? What is this sexist game? Yeah, people are leaving. Why? Don't leave people. Bart went back to his hometown. He's not giving up traveling, but he said he wanted to spend time near his parents before he set out again. Boots. Don't need near Shadaka. It's Boko and Why were those? Oh, Boko and Coco had their cheeks. Baby chocobos are the cutest. You simply must go see them. What are those eggs spotted? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, so cute, so cute. Amazing. It's been a year since then. Len and Faris are busy running Tycoon and Boots is off to another of his journeys. I think I'll go back to that place where Grandpa's resting. Grandpa! If any of the others happens to drop by, then I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I can't wait to meet up again. Krille, you did an outstanding job, you all did. Why is this your memory? Yoink! How amazing! How amazing, Boots! What strange memories. Boots. Boots! Wow, not your best moments. Oh. Oh. เล่นนะ Faris. Faris. Grille. Okay. Where is his boots? Grille. Oh, grille. Okay. Galoof? Grandpa! Grandpa. If Grandpa hadn't saved me back then, I would have been not saved. The crystals have been restored and everything's peaceful, but for some reason I'm sad. I guess it's just that. Since Grandpa died, I've been all alone. Arcael. Grandpa. Grandpa. See you, Grandpa. What are you talking about? You're not alone. We're here with you. Aww. Back up, kiddo. Everyone's here. You all made it. As if there was any doubt. Like I'd forget about a friend after everything went through. Everyone, you! There's no need for tears, Krilla. This is a time to be strong. If Garou were here, he'd laugh at your blubbering, kiddo. Hey, you're right. He's probably laughing right now. The crystals have regained their power. This time, it's up to us to protect them. Like Dad and the others did. Say, do you hear that? That I do. Grandpa's voice? No, just the wind blowing through the trees. Or the rippling of water. Or the crackling of a fire. Or the shifting of the earth. Don't know, I'm not sure what it is, but I can hear it. Yes, it feels warm somehow. Come on, let's go. Boink. Wow. Windray! Aww. Wow, so nice, so cool. The music's so nice. The remastered music. Pa 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 pa. Come on. Windray! It is Windray. So cool, so cool. Every end marks a beginning. Oh. And ta-da-dum, pra-pa-pa. Come on. Yeah. Beautiful. My gosh. I bet you did not expect this. I bet you did not expect to feel so many emotions. on the stream. I'm here to deliver the most emotional emotions of the emotional spectrum. It is true. Wow. Wow. Amazing! We will see how many people actually defeated this game. Okay. Are you excited or what? Gregory? Noi? Wow. Steve Nguyen. UK Export Sales and Marketing. Terpay lang. We have so much things to do tonight, gigglers. But first, we enjoy ourselves, okay? Ooh. We almost will see how many people have defeated this game. I bet not many. I bet not many people have defeated this game. I will tell you. I will tell you how many people have defeated this game in a moment. When we save, I will get the achievement, and then we will see. We will see how many people. I bet not many. I bet I'm among the elite warriors that have defeated Final Fantasy 5. Square Enix. Okay. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Come on! Ooh. Relay. 46, Mime. Woohoo! Woohoo! Also Mime. Come on. Oh my gosh. One of their Super Nintendo game toolkit would be cool to see someone push mode 7 to its limits. Ooh. Maybe. Tales of Fantasia pushed Super Nintendo to its limits, by the way. You know? Tales of Fantasia was the game that pushed Super Nintendo to its limits. It had a intro with sang lyrics. You okay? I will show you. Like, have you seen Tales of Fantasia on Super Nintendo? That game literally pushed the system to its limits. The L. And Star Ocean, of course. The L. Save? Yeah, save data. Come on! Let's see the achievement. Let's go. Okay, achievement called 4 Hearts Together. Defeated Noeg's Death and restored peace to the world. 26.4% people have defeated. Okay, close. Now, we will play a bit of Final Fantasy VI. We changed the title. We do some polity, okay? Save. Oh, yeah. Okay. We play Final Fantasy... No, not 5. 5 is old news now. But now we play 6. Okay. I must set it up for the... Bruce. Game capture. Adsor. New. FFPP. Adsor. Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI. Are you ready to experience Final Fantasy VI? Final Fantasy VI. Okay. I am ready. I am ready and waiting. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI is super cinematic. Extras, gallery, very beautiful artwork, as you can see. Ooh. This is beautiful. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI. New game. New game. Oh my gosh. Oh! The ancient war of the Magi. When its flames at least receded, only the charged husk of the world remained. Even the power of magic was lost. In the 1,000 years that followed, iron, gunpowder, and steam engines took the place of magic, and life slowly returned to the barren land. Yet there now stands one who would reawaken the magic of the ages past, and use its dread power as means by which to conquer all the world. Could anyone truly be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? Yes. Wow, the music is really good. Really good. Really good. There is the city. Hard to believe that Esper has been found frozen there 1,000 years after the War of the Magi. Bah, probably just another wild goose chase. I don't know, said Wedgie. They wouldn't have let us use her unless they were confident the intel was good. Ah yes, our witch. I heard she fried 50 of our magic armored soldiers in 3 minutes. Kinda makes you skin crawl. Relax, with that thing on her head, she's a mindless puppet. The girl won't even breathe unless we tell her to. We'll approach from the east, move out. True. True, Brina. True. Wow. The music is so great. I'm not even gonna skip this. Like, they really wow. Whoever said that the greatest thing about playing this remaster is the music is right. Biggs and Wedgie. Biggs and Wedgie. Biggs and Wedgie. Wow. I wonder what the battle theme, like I really love battle theme and the boss theme of this game. This game is like, the soundtrack is so good. Yeah. Oh, they took, like, they did extra work on Final Fantasy VI. Like, the girl takes point, and don't waste time on riffraff. Remember what we're here for. Let's move. Final Fantasy VI was such a big upgrade to 5 compared to 5. It's incredible. Like, such a big difference. Like, wow. Like, this game was such a big upgrade compared to Final Fantasy V. It's not even funny. The Empire's got no business here. Doggy! Ooh! Fire beam? Ooh. Wow, we're gonna enjoy this game. I already know it. We will destroy the doggy, it's okay. Imperial Magitech armor? Not even Nash is safe anymore. Not even the doggy is safe. Boom! Wedgie? Big Z! We need to make the... What cute faces? Okay, battle mode active, first of all. Second of all, very fast battle, okay? This was too slow. We are not that slow. Wow, look, so many cool items. Stop them for an archer! Woof! Come on! I destroy you! Healing for... Good. Healing for... Bioblast. Level up. There's not that much of Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII. Like, he only became so prominent in all the games about Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth was kind of cool in 7. Magite! Come on! Oh, okay, let's go. Burp. We need to get more gigglers here. We're doing some exciting stuff here. You encounter Genova most of the game. Like, most of the game you encounter Genova. Like, keep in mind, Sephiroth throughout the whole game is in the crater waiting for you. Sephiroth became much goofier in the Final Fantasy VII compilation game. According to our source, some miners unearthed the frozen Esper in a new shaft they were digging. This must be it. Oh. Save point! A strange light fills the air. I want to save the game. At save points you can use stands and sleeping bags and also save the game. Ooh. I'll handle this. Stand back. It is so good, right, Moho? The goofiest villain? Do you mean Ultimecia, Edea, or Safer? Which one do you mean when you say the goofiest villain? We're not handing over the Esper. Which one? Hold it! These things they must have trained to guard the mines. What are you talking about? You know what this is? Ever heard of a lightning whelk? It's a monster that absorbs lightning and stores the energy in its shell. Right, so whatever you do, don't attack the shell. Got it. Misu. Well, Pterodime. Oh, it's very fun. Wow, the music is so good. Hello! Ron the Anarchist, hello! I love Final Fantasy VI. Bam, 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 bam. Seymour! We will play Final Fantasy X. Uh-oh. Ba, 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 ba. Slime. Seymour! Boom. Dead! Seymour is funny. Pa-pa-da. Pere, 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 pere. Lucy, hiya, Final Fantasy VI is great, not my favorite, but maybe my third favorite. My favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy IV. Oh, Seymour as the main villain would have been funny. The music is so good. So this is the Frozen Esper. This thing gives me the creeps. Something's not right. The frozen creature begins emanating an eerie light. Where is that light coming from? Where? What was that, Wedgie? Wedgie, where are you? Hey, what's going on? Wedgie! Wow, they really made the music work. Wow. Where am I? My, and I only just removed the crown. My head hurts. Wow. Easy there, this is a slave crown. The others were using it to control you. It was robbing you of your thoughts, making it so you do whatever they told you. I love Final Fantasy IV. I can't remember a thing. Don't worry, it'll all come back to you. In time, that is. Wow, but this Pixel remaster music is amazing. No Final Fantasy IV fans in here? A mysterious young woman born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Gestalian Empire. Terra. Terra. My name is Terra. Impressive. I've never heard of anyone recovering so fast. You must be made of tougher stuff than most. Technically speaking, the protagonist's father is the main protagonist. It's not boring, Moho. It's amazing. Open up. We're here for the Magitech Armor pilot. Open this door right now. Hand over that girl. She's an agent of the Empire. Empire? Magitech Armor? There's no time to explain. You need to get out of here. These fools aren't going to listen to reason. This way, quickly. What did I get? Elixir! I don't believe! Did you just see me get an elixir? I am so good at this game. Make your way out of town right through the mines. I'll try to buy you some time. I cannot believe how good I am. Up there. Ooh. This game is so good. The idea that Terra was just a mindless robot up till now is horrific. This game is so good. I love the little spin that they do. It's an understated thing, but it was an incredible thing that old man did, giving Terra a chance to escape. True. We saved the game! We will save the game! Terra is alone now. Did you know that her name is Tina in Japanese version? Not Terra? But the translators thought that Tina sounds too plain. Tina Argentina. Trang! Trang! Ta 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 ta. Pere 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 ma 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 pa. Sleeping bag. I think people are leaving. It might be time soon to do the politi. I think people are demanding politics. Boom. True. My favorite kind of stories are stories with understated acts of heroism like that, where good people do the right thing and it changes things for the better. Yeah? Because I have a debate to discuss. Who was this? Is this a door? This looks like a door, actually. Like, we still have a Dylan Burns debate to go through. Magic! Fire! Localizing names used to more common for Japanese stuff. Like Tina! Argentina! There she is. Leave me alone! Woo! Bleh. Bleh. Woo! It's Lucky, my sweet little magic user. Whee! With this safe crown, you'll be mine. Come on. Here. Wow. Way, good, good. Burn them all to a crisp. Kafka does not respect anything. Soldiers of the Empire, we stand at the dawn of a new age. The last part of magic has returned to us. We have been chosen. The time has come for us to claim our rightful dominion over the world. Nothing shall stand in our way. Hurrah! Long live Emperor Gestal! Evil bastard. Hello, said Loki. Took you long enough, busy with all the robbing and plundering, I presume. A treasure hunter and trailworm traveler, searching the world over for relics of the past. Loki! It's you, Loki! It's okay, Loki! I prefer the term treasure hunting. Ha! Semantic nonsense! There's a huge difference. True. Wow. You're right. We must defeat Putin. Anyway, is there something you need me to do? There is indeed. I met the girl. Girl? You don't mean... The city guard is pursuing her as we speak. This city has the strength to stand up to the Empire, but it won't use it. The people are just too stubbornly independent to join an underground resistance group like the Returners. I tried to explain that the Empire was controlling the girl, but they wouldn't even listen. Alright, so you want me to get her out of Narsha? That would be the idea. Make your way to Figaro for the time being. Shh, it's okay, Sirivine. Hello? The music is so good. There she is. Monsters! Wonderful, there's a whole bunch of them. Ko-pa-pa-pa-pa! Muggles, are you saying you want to help? Ko-pa-pa-pa! Pa-pa-pa! Ko-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa! Use us to protect Terra from the guards. Would you like an explanation? Yeah. Your fight is in 3 different parties. Press L button to switch between them. Defeat the leader of the guards before these troops reach Terra or the battle is lost. I love this. So many new things added to this game. Ko-pa-pa-pa-pa! Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa! Boom. It is exciting. Uh-oh. But it's okay. Boom, boom, boom. I know, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Doggy! Lobo. It's Lobo. Look, it's Lobo. I destroy you, Lobo. Still. Good, still. Destroy. Lobo. Destroyed. You can destroy us. We will destroy you. Destroy. How do you feel now, Lobo? Uh-oh. Do you know what I hate in Final Fantasy IX? Excalibur 2 is bullshit, okay? Obtaining Excalibur 2 in Final Fantasy IX is BS! And I hate it. I don't like it very much, okay? Beating the game under 10 hours, was it? My god. Whoever thought obtaining Excalibur 2 was a good idea was mistaken. Yes. Whoever thought that was a good idea was mistaken. Okay? Like, my gosh. Ridiculous! Like, who thought that was a good idea? It's so bad. So ridiculous. Yeah, but if you speedrun it, you miss things. Yeah. So how exactly are you supposed to 100% the game if you have to skip stuff? Ridiculous. Like, you cannot 100% the game. Because you need to get the best weapon, you have to Although, there is actually a cheap trick that allows you to do it, you know? You can wait for the clock to reset. You can leave the game on and just wait for the clock to reset. That way you can get everything and still get Excalibur 2, which is ridiculous. But yes, you can do it. Yeah, Moogie. Like, did you know that you can actually wait for the clock to reset and restart, and then you can still get the Excalibur 2? Did you know about that? You can reset the clock by waiting for it to max out. I bet you didn't know. Wait, okay. Do you know where Final Fantasy IX boss Ozma is from? Do you know where the name Ozma came from? I will tell you a bit of trivia. Do you know where the name Ozma came from? I have played it before. Thanks, Muggles, we're in your debt. I have actually beaten a Final Fantasy VI many times. So do you know where the name Ozma came from? Press 1 if you know, press 2 if you don't know where Ozma came from. Because it's an interesting thing. Especially if you're from the US. Ozma is actually, as far as I know, I think Ozma is from The Wizard of Oz. You know? Do you know the Wizard of Oz books? Are you familiar with the Wizard of Oz books? You saved me? Save your thanks for the Muggles. I can't remember a thing. It's like my mind's trapped in a fog. You lost your memory? A man said it would come back eventually, so you've got amnesia. Don't worry, I won't leave your side until your memory returns. I'm not gonna up and abandon someone just because they lost their memory. I'll keep you safe, I promise. Wizard of Oz is actually first and foremost a series of books, okay? And Wizard of Oz started out as books. It was adapted into a movie. And there is a good anime series that is ready because the movie is not very faithful to the book, okay? And in the books, there is a little boy who is raised as a boy, but I have played Romancing Saga. The little boy is actually a little girl, you know? I will show you something. Okay. I will show you something. So, let's mute the game for now. There is a little boy in The Wizard of Oz who was raised as a little boy by the witch Mombi, but little do everyone know that the little boy is the rightful queen of the land of Oz, called Ozma, you know? And at the end, she gets turned back into a girl from a boy and takes the throne of Oz as the rightful heir. And she's called Ozma. You know? And I will show you the opening to my favorite anime that is really faithful to the book. Where is it? I will show you. Where is the browser?
Have you ever
elected?
Oh no.
And
The journal thing. I'm not sure which book. I think it was The Return of Oz, because the Ozma plotline happens when Dorothy returns to Oz after her first adventure. She learns from the good witch, from the second good witch, that she can use her shoes to... I will show you the anime, okay? It's one of my favorite anime of childhood. Okay. Where is it? Okay, this is it. Okay. I will show you, okay? Well, first we will see the opening. Look. This is it. This is my childhood anime, okay? I will make it big. I will show you my childhood anime, and you can... It's really nice. I will show you a scene. This anime really has a good soundtrack, okay? Like, it has a really good soundtrack. I will show you. Let me see. In Japanese. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
南東で竜巻があったぞ。かなり遠くだが
I
ね。
will show you
カン
the...
サスってどうして竜巻が多いんでしょうね。
I will show you the scene when she gets sort of taken when the tornado comes, okay? Look.
竜巻よ、随分近くに来てるようだわ。
Cool, huh? This is a really cool anime, okay?
Look!
Really nice. This anime is apparently really faithful to the books, you know? Like really good adaptation. Nice. Yeah. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz anime. Yeah, nice, huh? Very nice. This is my favorite childhood anime.
竜巻の中だわ。一体どこまで飛ばされていくのかしら。
Yeah, it's true. I actually use the original. Look. This is the witch dies.
誰か来て人が挟まってる。
See? They are expecting the body. Es muy bien. Sí, sí. It's true. But she was a witch.
何にもしないなんて、なんて人たち。
See? See? We confirm that she's dead.
消えちゃった。
See? Oh, she's not gonna just take them.
ここはどこ？どこなの？教えてちょうだい。
お礼を申し上げます。 ですとも、お偉い魔法使い様。
今なんておっしゃいました？
あなた様にお礼を申したんですよ、お偉い魔法使い様。
私は魔法使いなんかじゃないわ。
でもあなたはこの国の人たちを苦しめていた悪い魔女を退治してくださったじゃありませんか。
魔女ですって？
東の国の悪い魔女を退治してくれたんです。
She's actually the witch of the, I don't know, because of all of them are witches of some direction, and this witch is also a witch of some direction. Actually, the movie, the famous Wizard of Oz movie was not faithful to the books like at all. Oh, I have to find a scene. We will try to find maybe water. I would have to I'm not sure if we will find the scenes.
Nuestra amada bruja.
Let me see.
Lo hiciste. ¿Qué habría pasado con nosotros de no haber...
Wrong language. Playlists. Yeah. Oh, maybe I will look it up in one moment. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let me see. Let me see. Anime. Whew. There must be some scene. Oh yeah. Scarecrow is Kakashi in Japanese. So basically, you know, Kakashi. Where is the... Oh, see, you have the good witch.
皆さん元気そうで安心しました。木こりさん、もう
There you
体の
go.
方は元通りに。
はい、 この都には腕のいい鍛冶屋さんがいますから。
かかしさんもドロシーもこの度はご苦労様でしたね。
ありがとうございました。グリンダ様。
あら、何のこと？
私が屋上から落ちた時に私に声をかけて助けてくださったのはグリンダ様でしょ？私あの時のグリンダ様のお声覚えております。
あら、ずいぶん記憶力がいいのね。じゃあ私が何て言ったかしら覚えてるドロシー？忘れてしまったのですか？
いいえ。
じゃあ言ってちょうだい。聞きたいわ。
ここで？
ええ、ここで。
ドロシー、あなたはカンサスのおじさんやおばさんのことを忘れてしまったの？あのお二人はあなたの帰ってくるのを首を長くして待ってるのよ。
そうです。
もうカンサスに帰りましょう。これ以上おじさんやおばさんに悲しい思いをさせることはいけないことよ。早くカンサスに帰りましょう。今なら秋の借り入れに間に合うわ。あなたが。
Let me see. 西の魔女。東。Maybe 悪い？猿。Where's the trying to find a scene, but it might be difficult with the flying monkeys. Yeah, I'm trying to find oh. Where's the oh, there you go. You can see the evil witch here.
北の国の魔女からこの靴をもらったのよ。ほらこの通り。
そうさ。その靴は東の国の魔女が履いていたものなんだろう。
そうよ。
魔女の持っていたものは魔女に返すのが当たり前だろう。返しとくれ。
いやよ。だって私は北の国の魔女からこの靴をもらったのよ。ほらこの通り。私の足にぴったりなの。
お前にはもっといい他の靴をあげるよ。
いらない。私この靴がとっても気に入ってるの。
どうしても返さないつもりかい。
だって私がもらったんだから返す必要はないと思うわ。
聞き分けのない子だねお前は。よかった。お前は黙っといて。さあ靴をよこしな。
いやよ。
よこすんだよ。いいか、 の娘を目いっぱい働かせるんだよ。
はい。大丈夫。何もしませんよ。しか
See,
し、
because she got a kiss from the good witch and it's protecting her. Because she has a protective spell.
あなたも大変な魔女に捕まってしまいましたね。
ねえ、どうしてあなたたちはみんなあの魔女の言いなりになってるの？
仕方ないんです。あいつはものすごい魔法。
And she orders slaves to build a huge castle. Look.
それじゃあお前が承知するまで何にも食べさせないことにしようかね。
噛み殺してやるぞ。
そんなことができると思っているのかい。
もちろんさ。
やれやれなんて愚かなライオンだこと。私が偉大な魔女だってこと忘れたと見えるね。にょろにょろにゃ。それ。
やめろやめろ。早く火を消
私の力が分かったろ。だったら明日からこの魔女様の車を引くことだね。今日のところはお前たちが引
And
くん
now
だ。
this, like show you
今日もです
a
か。
scene. Her castle's being built.
私はこの城の完成を急いでいる。だからお前たちに命令する。あと10日でこの城を作り上げろ。いいかい？あと10日だよ。
恐れながら魔女様に申し上げますです。
なんだい？
このお城を10日の間に完成させるのはとて
She's
も
like
無理
Stalin.
です。
そんなことはない。一生懸命やればできるはずだよ。
いやそうおっしゃられても。
つべこべ言うんじゃないよ。私の命令だと言ったのが聞こえなかったのかい？
はい、申し訳ございません。
ふん、間に合わないと思ったら寝ないでやったらどうなんだ。うるさい！みんな早く仕事にかかれ！
Yeah, I have. You see? They're throwing away their tools. Like, the movie really did an abridged version of the story of the Wizard of Oz, of the books, you know?
から起きか。
Like, the movie did a super abridged version, you know? Yeah.
見たかお前たち。私に歯向かうものは石になってしまうんだ。その石を城の前に立てておけ。お前たちが二度と私に歯向かおうなどと考えないためにな。さあ働け働け。10日以内に完成させろ。
I love this anime, you know? Like, and here she tries
でもら
to.
うんだよ。
嫌だったら嫌。
ましたよ。
さあ降りるんだよ。
嫌よ。なんで降りなきゃいけないの？わけ教えて。
Like, she placed an invisible thing to make her fall. Like this, I show you, okay?
取られて下へ転がり落ちるぞ。うにょろうにょろクレンボ。よし。
疲れた。お腹が空いてるからなかなか力が出なくて。
だね。降りられないわ。
だから降り何かあるわけがないだろう。普通にほらほらさあさあ普通にほらさあさあ貴様いつの間にうわおいでなんてことは。
変ね。この辺何かあるのかしら。
今のうちに逃げましょう。
今に見てろ二人とも。
狙われた靴。お楽しみにね。
Yeah. See? Anime. Oh. I will show you how she dies as well. Pen? And then we will do some polity. Oh, you can see it, yeah.
さあドロシー、この犬
There you go.
ちょっと強いんだから。
石にしようっていうの。
そうだね。その靴を渡してくれたら石にす。
お前の車など死んでも引いてやるもんか。
There you go.
それじゃあもうお前に
Anime stream.
ねまにゃむにょろこすにょろにょろにょろ。
You see?
なかなかいい形の石像ができたね。
There you go.
城が出来上がったら門の脇に置いてやろう。
ひどいわひどいわ。
さて今度はお前の番だ。
私には北の国の魔女のキスの跡が。
そんなもの私にとっては何でもないって言ったはずだよ。私の魔力の方がずーっと強いんだから。
石にしようっていうの。
そうだね。その靴を渡してくれたら石にするのはやめよう。一生私のためにオムレツを作らせてあげるよ。
この靴は
Nice.
絶対に渡さないわ。さあどうぞ石にしてちょうだい。
よし。そんなに言うんなら。
トト。
私の力を見せて。
He's the Wizard of Oz.
逃げられると思っているのかね。
It's Wizard of Oz anime adaptation.
さあドロシー、この犬を助けたかったら早くその靴をお渡し。
やよ。
しぶとい犬だこと。へんさあ靴をよこせば火は消してやるよ。やっと手に入れられたわ。さあ早くもう片方を。
その前に早く火を消して。
靴が先だよ。
火を先に消して。
見ろ、犬が焼け死んでしまうぞ。
早く火を消して。
もっと燃えろ。もう片方早く。ほら、この靴は魔女の私にこそふさわしいんだよ。何をする。
This anime has an amazing soundtrack.
やめろ。やめろ。おい、溶ける。
ったわ。あなたは水に弱いのね。
何をする。やめろ。溶ける。体が溶ける。なんということだ。私のような偉大な魔女がこんな小娘にやられてしまうとは。
水で溶けちゃうなんて。
私の一番苦手な水が今までは誰にも気づかれなかったのに。溶けてゆく。溶けてゆく。
Nice, huh? 'll show you a brutal scene from this anime, okay? Let me see. I think it's in this episode. Like, this anime can be very brutal. Like, I was very afraid of this scene as a child. I'll show you, okay? If it's actually possible. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is a brutal scene.
やっと来たか。
みんなしっかりやりま。
Okay, let's watch
実は
this.
ね。
おっ
The flying monkey scene is the last thing we will watch from this anime. The terrifying scene that has traumatized me as a child, okay?
断っておくが、俺たちは3度あんたに呼ばれたからもうこれが最後の命令になるよ。
そんなこと分かってるよ。
そうかい。じゃあ命令を聞こう。
私の国へ入ってきたふてぶてしい侵入者どもを皆殺しにしてこい。敵は東の方角だ。
承知した。野郎ども、聞いたか。行くぜ。
ちょいと待って。ライオンだけは別だ。ここへ連れてこい。いいな。
わかった。よいしょ。
According to like the... at least, I heard this anime is very faithful, so according to this, she uses the magic hat, and she can only summon them 3 times, and this is her last time. You know?
ライオンに私の車を。
Like, so I read that this anime is extremely faithful to the book, so I would say that according to the books, the magic hat is a 3-time use, and this is the last time that she's allowed to use them. This is a brutal scene. It's like a summoning hat. And then Dorothy gets the hat.
町が見えてきましたよ。作りかけの魔女の城もあんなに近くなりまった。
やっと来たか。
みんなしっかりやりましょうね。
やりましょう。
あれ、額にまたあの北の魔女がしてくれたキスの跡が。
また出てきたの？不思議ね。
いや、これはきっと大変なことが起こるという前触れですよ。
そうかもしれない。
何やってんですか？
おい、よせよ。下ろしてくれよ。
そうかい。今下ろしてやるよ。それ。
どこへ連れて行くんです。藁が抜け落ちる。わらわらになっちゃう。
せーの。
at them.
おめえたち何やってる。早くやっつけねえか。あの印は。仕方ねえ。このお嬢さんも城まで連れて行け。えい。
See, they were dead. Like, they died. Look. They were dead. Because she wanted the lion to pull a chariot. She wanted the lion basically as a... instead of a horse to pull her chariot. See? Dead. Dead. Yeah. Like them.
を見てくれよ。北の国の魔女のキスの跡がついてるんだ。
本当かい？
この子は良い魔力に守られている。だから俺には何にもできねえのさ。
北の魔女のやつ。
それじゃこれであんたの命令はみんな果たしたわけだ。カカシとキコリは始末したし、ライオンはこの通り娘には手出しできねえし。やれやれ、やっとあんたから自由になれたぜ。さあみんな帰るぞ。
See? He said, we're free from you now.
北の魔女のキスくらいで守られてると思ったら大間違いだよ。サールどもには手出しができないかもしれないけど、私はね、お前などいつだって簡単に殺せんだから。あれよ。でもまあせっかくだから当分お前を奴隷としてこき使ってやるじゃないか。
Man. So sad, so sad. They are dead. Also, they didn't like. There are many things that are not like that are not shown in the movie. There are things that like the movie had to cut so many things out, like this. Like those terrifying beasts. That was a scary scene. Like this. Look, this was super scary to me. This was super scary to me. And you probably, if you have not read the books, you did not know about this because this was not in the original movie. Well, this was not in the movie adaptation of the books. So look at this.
なってくるわね。
おい、何してるんだい？
ここらの森にはあの恐ろしいカリダスがいる。
カリダス That was so scary to me.
カリダス？
何？カリダスって。
胴体はクマみたいで、頭がトラみたいな大きな怪獣です。
胴体がクマで頭がトラだって？そんなやつには出くわしたくないもんですね。
カリダスかしら。
とにかく急ぎましょう。
Oh, that's okay, right? Look, it's like a Caridas. It's super scary. Like, that was super scary to me as a child. Like, oh my gosh, you'll see. And this scene is really well made. This anime is really good. Like really good anime, okay? You should, if you have a chance, you should watch it. I show you this scene. Look.
また旅ですよ。
こんなに幅があってはさすがのライオンくんだって飛び越すのは無理だよ。
はい。
どうしましょう。
See?
でもなんとかして向こう側行かなくては。
Like, this is really good anime, you know?
近づいてきます。
A big monster is chasing them, and there is a huge gap. Like, this was such a tense scene, you know? And they have a chance to prove themselves here. Like, Scarecrow will use his intelligence. Like, you know, this is like a really good thing.
ピコリさん。はい。
See?
この大きな木を切り倒したら向こう岸へ届くんじゃありませんかね。
Like, Scarecrow is proving that he's smart
届くぞ。
along the way.
よし、私に任せてくれ。よいしょ。よいしょ。
And they're using their skills, you know?
ひこりさん頑張って。
And the soundtrack is really good in this series.
借り出すだ。
ひこりさん急いで。
はい。よいしょ。
Like, the Wizard of Oz is a really fantasy feel to it, you know? A fantastical world with, like, terrifying creatures in it.
よし、バカシとライオンくんで時間を稼ぐから、あとは頼みましたよ。
See? The lion will have to prove his courage here.
もうとても。
弱音を吐いている時じゃないんですよ。
わかったよ。
Like, scenes like that are when the characters prove themselves, you know? It's like a test for them.
おーい、カリダス、こっち出す。おーい、見える、見える。おーい、こっち出す、こっち出す。うわー。
I really love the soundtrack in this anime.
こっち出す、こっち出す。
But this is just a small one, by the way.
暖房ですね。うわー、こっち出す。
This is like a combination. Now look what will happen, okay? This was a scary scene to me.
さあ、ドロシーさん、急いで渡りましょう。
こっち出す。こっち出す。
腰抜け帰り出す。
Look!
なんと。
トト気をつけるのよ。
Like,
遅い
my
な、高
gosh.
橋さんもライオンくんも。出た。
Scary scene!
出まった。
My gosh. A huge one!
出まったよ。あらあら、とてつもなくでっかいのが出まった。あら、しっかりしろ、高橋さん。しっかりしてます。これでも頑張ってるんですから。はい、はい。ほい、ほい。急いで、急いで。ほい、ほい、ほい。
さあ、急いだ、急いだ。
ひかりさん、ここんとこ急いで切り落とすんですよ。
よし、任しとけ。よいしょ。よいしょ。
大きいですね、ドロ シーさん。よいしょよいしょよいしょ。ひこりさん、もう大丈夫ですよ。
でもまだ。
いいからこっちへ。ひこりさん、早く。
Scary monsters!
Ah, 来るぞこっちへ。
大丈夫です。
Scary!
やったやったやったカルタスやった
キバキさんとライオンさんのおかげで危ないところを切り抜けたわね。
いやいや、一番礼を言わなくてはならないのはかかしさんですよ。私はかかしさんの命令に従っただけですからね。
そうね。かかしさん、ありがとう。
いやそんな礼を言われるほどのことじゃ。
でもかかしさん、あなたは本当にその頭の中に脳みそが入ってないの？
どうしてです？
だって木を切って橋を作ることを考えたり、木を谷底に落とすことを考えついたり。
よくはわかりませんが、あれが考えるってことですかね。
そうよ。それが考えるということだと思うわ。
でも変ですね。私には本当に脳みそが入ってないんですからね。あ、待ってください、トロシーさん。
See? There are so many trials and tribulations. Okay, so I guess you can watch the rest on your own, since you can see how cool this anime is, right? What do you think? Do you like it? Do you like the anime? Are you excited? If you are excited, then press 1, and then I will go to the toilet, and when I come back, press 1 if you like some more Final Fantasy VI, 1 for FF6, and 2 Dylan Burns. And now I will go to the toilet. Be right back. Don't go anywhere, gigglers. It's gonna be the best stream ever. You know? I am back. So what is your choice? What is your choice, gigglers? What do you choose? Final Fantasy or Dylan Burns? What's your choice? Have you made a choice? Have you made your choice? Make your choice. Everybody here? Are you still here? I am giving you choices. I am giving you a choice. Huh? Oh, what is like? No? Hello. Hello, Jacob. So, what do you choose? Final Fantasy VI or Dylan Burns? That's your choice. Dylan Burns or Final Fantasy? Yeah, we all want Final Fantasy VI now? Okay then. I do have Dylan. A debate. We have a debate with Dylan Burns. Okay, I guess we can do both, right? A little bit of both. Let me see. Guess we can do a little bit of, in a way we can do both.
If you...
Okay. We make Dylan Burns smaller. Right? We make Dylan smaller. And then we make the game sort of
Ukraine is a moral struggle, which I've put forward. It is a moral struggle. I believe that the United States should not use its economic institutions to allow Russia to use America's economic institutions to help fund the war, right? By us unfreezing their money, like, oh, take it all and use that to fund more tanks and more bullets. And I don't think most Americans want that because they think that's immoral and they want to support the other person who's defending a young democracy. What I'm asking you is to ask you something which was clearly a moral struggle, which was a struggle against apartheid. Do you think the United States should have sanctioned apartheid South Africa if apartheid South Africa sanctioning them would cause an increase in inflation?
Dylan, it's a retarded question.
Answer the question. Don't dodge it like a bitch. I'm sorry. Stop being a bitch. You gotta answer the question. Come on. This is a simple question. Everybody understands what I'm trying to ask you.
Coward.
Dylan, thanks for coming.
Coward.
I think it's actually pretty exciting to talk to you. You're a pretty big deal relative to me with my 10 viewers, so appreciate the time.
I'm excited as well.
Yes, I do want to first say that we
will change the title as well. Really like Lucy has takes on Russia and Ukraine from the Polish perspective. Oh, thank you. We have a joint history. I will never forget how Lucy taught me all about the Polish-Lithuanian commandos. Thank you. I haven't really heard from so hearing her input will be interesting. Let me see. Right. Really nice. Let me change the title. I would love to talk to Dylan Burns. If any one of you has like a ability to get me a talk with Dylan Burns, that would be great. Anastasia, I think, even called Polish people brothers and sisters. Anastasia talked to Dylan Burns, she talked to Vosh, and she did talk to Stephen as well. But I will give credit where credit is due. DGG did help fund efforts in Ukraine. So I think it's important to recognize when a group or a person does wrong, but it is also important to be able to objectively praise when something is done right. Right?
Oftentimes, I was saying to Alec before, oftentimes these discussions get into like these super convoluted arguments.
So from that perspective, I certainly understand when Anastasia is amicable to speaking to Stephen, right? And that it can't really be held against her in any way.
Arguments about the history of Russia or Ukraine. And it's not to say that the history doesn't matter, but what I find often is the case there is that a lot of us did this research sometime within the last couple months. And the idea that we're passionately arguing about something that we really don't have a personal attachment to, it all comes across pretty dishonest to me. I think you're an exception to that, being over there. But I also think, you know, first and foremost, you're an American citizen. We come from an American perspective. And so I consider the American perspective, or I guess I would, to be honest, I feel like I speak from an American perspective. So I'm most concerned with the American people and how.
That is a really weird way to view the world, first of all. Well, I can say that I speak from the perspective of a citizen of a country that used to form a single country of Ukraine, right? And also, I mean, the short answer to Burns' question is yes, apartheid was monstrous. There are very few means that would have been too far to stop apartheid. True. Like, I really cannot buy into this crappy, mentality of I can only think of people over here, of our people, quote unquote. I don't buy that crap. I think we should be interested in the well-being of people all over the world, you know, if that makes sense. I don't think we should divide ourselves. I think we should cooperate on across borders. I don't think borders should matter at all. I don't think there are more and less important people. And I don't think we should treat one people more importantly than other people, you know? That is my opinion on the matter. This whole nationalistic BS, I don't buy it. I don't speak that cringe language of nationalism.
How this war is affecting their lives. And I would argue the funding of the war, the support of the war, has had nothing but net negative impact on the standard of living for Americans.
See, what about Americans? Like, I don't speak nationalistic cringe, okay? I think we should all be in it together in solidarity, right? Especially as people who profess to be progressive. True, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Like, I don't think there are more important or less important people. I think that is the fundamental difference I have with many and the concern I share with you. Yeah. Dylan can be a bit too charitable to people who are nice to him, cough, Destiny cough, but he's overall not a bad dude and is really smart on topics like this. True. And he does really good work when it comes to things like Ukraine, which is why I would really love to speak to him, because you can, from his actions, you can really see that he actually cares, that this is not just a money game to him. This is not just a game to him, like in general, and a way to just gain some money and popularity, like some.
With really no benefit to speak of whatsoever. I think it's a losing war. Regardless of the outcome, I really don't think Ukraine stands a chance of winning. I think that, worst case scenario, this could end up in a nuclear war kind of scenario. I just don't.
This is a horrible example, like really dislike this argument of it will lead to nuclear war, scaring appeasement through nuclear war. Dylan is great.
See why liberals who traditionally hold the anti-war view are.
I don't think age is the important thing, I think that we should detach age from seeing like beliefs and wisdom that comes from them, I know, right?
Suddenly becoming like empire simps. So that's kind of my take.
What?
Sure. So did you want me to talk to him or did you want to talk to him? I'm just confused exactly what you wanted.
Since Non-Smoker was the guy who wanted to come on, and I kind of threw a curveball at him. He knew you were coming on. Don't get me wrong. I told him. Okay. And he agreed to all the terms and everything. But Non-Smoker, I'll leave it up to you. Would you rather this be a conversation between you and me, or do you want to have it with Dylan and then I just kind of listen?
I think what makes the most sense, Alec, is given the fact that you said you don't have a lot of prior knowledge. It might make the most sense for me and Dylan to talk. Then you and I could have the same discussion at a later date if you'd like.
That's totally fine. Are you fine with that, Dylan?
Sure, that'd be fine with me. Can I use the bathroom quick? So I just
sure, no worries.
I wonder if they will edit it out.
Yeah, sure thing.
Bankrupt man.
I'm back.
Okay, they did edit it out.
So I guess I'll start. I think there's like two parts to the points you made. I think the first part was like this is making the war worse and it's a losing effort anyway.
For Americans.
Americans have support of it. And then there's a second part to it where it's like, this also doesn't benefit the United States. And as an American, I care about America. So, the rest of the world is the rest of the world. It is what it is, right?
It is very bad
like the two parts to it?
More or less. I'm not trying to suggest that it doesn't matter at all what happens in the rest of the world. What I would suggest...
And this person is a tanky? Is that correct? This person is a tanky? It's really weird for a tanky to say... the American perspective is the most important perspective. That's such a strange thing for a self-avowed leftist to say.
We may have our individual or even collective concerns about what happens in the rest of the world, but historically, our attempt to go in and fix the problems we see in the world has always ended in disaster.
I guess I would contend with that.
Same.
Yeah, I mean...
Same. I mean, World War II is an example. I mean, the title says he's a tanky. World War II, and also the US is not going in anywhere right now and fixing anything. Ukraine is requesting support and Ukraine is receiving the support. This is fundamentally different from US jumping in and trying to interfere with anything. I don't think so, no. I think Dylan is on the right on this.
I mean, there's World War II, there's Kuwait, there's Yugoslavia. There's a lot of examples, I think, where we did intervene, and I do think we did a good thing, even if, of course, no war is perfect. It's war, for God's sakes. But I like the idea that the America is inherently like an evil force in the world, and if it touches a thing, it just degrades and kind of like corrodes.
True. Like, Actually, imagining that any country is just inherently evil is a really naive and bad way to think about the world in general. Like, Russia is also not just inherently evil. There are many historical and geopolitical reasons why it ended up the way it ended up, okay? And people should not view history like this. It's really bad. And yeah, Ukraine is requesting the support, and that is a huge thing. Okay? It's not the US just interfering.
I think is really kind of like a Bush era interpretation of the United. Like you're kind of like have to hyper fixate and kind of cherry pick from America's interactions with the world to come to that conclusion. I don't think America is inherently exceptional like a lot of people do, but I also don't think it's exceptionally evil. I think it's an actor which many ways.
Dylan Burns is like, you can see that Dylan Burns is actually taking things seriously. America intervening in the Yugoslavia war is the stated reason for the attacks on 9/11. Right. Like, intervention is different from supporting a country, you know? It's not the same.
Operates in its own benefits, and sometimes it can be on a force for good or sometimes a force for evil. It depends on the conflict, depends on the war. I think our support for Taiwan is a righteous support. I think it's a good thing that we're supporting Taiwan, for example. I'm very supportive of Taiwan. It's the same belief I have about Ukraine.
I'm also
so just because it's America supporting it, I'm not just going to come off of it like, oh, America bad, therefore we shouldn't do it because America always fucks up everything, because I also don't believe in that.
I think that in the process of trying to explain that, you've cherry-picked 3 examples from like numerous examples where we've gone in and totally fucked everything up. But I would also argue that, I agree with you that it's not like America is uniquely evil by virtue of being America. I mean, that's what some of the more radical communists think, usually like anarchists or Maoists, like America's not worth saving, just burn the whole fucking thing down. I don't believe that either. But when I'm
Well, you clearly don't believe it because you said the American perspective is the most important. You have shown to be a pretty nationalistic person, strangely enough. Against the First Nations people, it's never part of the conversation. My experience is most people don't. They think Osama bin Laden was just the Joker or something.
I'm arguing is that the process of propping up empire is capable of doing a lot of evil that doesn't really benefit anybody in America in terms of the American people, and it kills lots of other people around the world, causes destabilization, which we then need to continue to expand empire to compensate for. So I think it's sort of like a losing battle on every front. But I'm interested when you talk about Yugoslavia and Kuwait, why do you choose those 2 examples as like positive examples of interventionism?
Interesting.
I mean, I would imagine with Yugoslavia, you're going to go into the whole like genocide thing, correct?
I would probably go somewhere near all the war crimes and atrocities are being committed, and us intervening shortened what was a long and civil war with much ethnic strife and war crimes.
To be honest, I know far too little about Yugoslavia to be able to comment on it, So I would need to read a lot more on that. Not even anarchists think that America is uniquely bad. We think that states are uniquely bad and America is states but not unique. I have a unique contempt for among states, I have a unique contempt for the nation state, okay?
That had no end in sight until NATO involvement. But I don't want to like devolve into like a debate about Yugoslavia and Kuwait. That's something we could talk about for hours probably.
Right. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I have a straight up question for you. Is
my disdain for the nation state is unique.
Do you draw any distinction between imperialism and annexation, or are they the same thing?
Do I draw any distinction between imperialism? Sorry, I'm messing with my lights right now. Imperialism or annexation? I think annexation can be part of imperialism.
True.
I think it can be part, but I think there can be a difference between annexation and imperialism. Because, for example, like, let's say that Ukraine annexed territory that was taken from it, like Ukraine. Let's say the world internationally recognized Crimea for whatever reason, and then Ukraine took it back. Would that be imperialism? I don't really think so. I don't think that would be the case. So I think it would be a case-by-case basis whether an annexation was inherently imperial.
But what Russia is doing right now is 100% imperialism, okay? It is. A state without a nation? Are you asking me, Gabriel? Are you asking me? Is this a question towards me because of my disdain for the nation state? What would be an example of a state without nation? Because if you're asking me, I can give you... Well, my favorite topic is... my favorite topic, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, is an example of like a state that does not have did not have a nation in our modern understanding of a nation. I know the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was called historically the Commonwealth of Two Nations, but before the 19th century, the word nation meant something different than it means now, and that is very important to remember. The nation used to mean simply people living on the territory of a country. So if you had in the Kingdom of Poland, you had Germans, Polish people, Jewish people, Russians that are modern day Ukrainians. They were both part of the nation of the Kingdom of Poland, okay? So just people living on the territory. And then, okay, and then in the 19th century, more or less, the nation was defined as a group tied by usually ethnicity, common shared culture, common shared language. You know? Yes, correct. Most medieval kingdoms would fall into that category. This is why, Gabriel, the 20th century was the century of ethnic cleansings, when many peoples were declared to be enemies, outsiders to the newly formed nations, and expelled from the countries that they have lived in for many hundreds of years. You know? Because when nations started forming, they were defined as a group with a shared heritage, shared culture, shared language, shared ethnicity usually, and so they claimed domain over a piece of territory. They have declared that the borders must be strictly defended and controlled in order to keep the purity of the nation, which led to the control of borders that we have today. And then all the other peoples that lived on the same territory were either called members of the other nation states and expelled, or just outsiders in general to the nation, such as Jewish people or the Roma people. You know? Modern-day anti-Semitism was also born with the birth of the modern nation-state, because before, bigotry against Jewish people was sort of, it was based on religion, and later, in the 19th century, it became a thing that was rooted in Jewish people becoming outsiders to the newly formed nation, when before that was not exactly the case, especially in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, where Jewish people were their own estate/class, social class. Right? Does that all make sense? That whole explanation? And this is what I hold a special form of disdain for the nation state. You know? So this is why I always asked if you wanted to, because this person, right? Do you see this person below? This person here? I would challenge this person and I would ask any of you to think and maybe try to answer in chat. How would you define what a US national is? What defines the nationality in the US? What is a national in the US? What makes the nation of the US? And it is not an easy thing to answer, in my opinion, because you cannot say common language, because there are many people in the US that do not speak English probably and still are citizens of the US. You cannot just root it in ethnicity, because there are all kinds of people living in the US. You cannot just tie it to a single type of culture, because the US comprises cultures from all over the world, basically, if you think about it. So there is no, you cannot just identify one thing in which you can base this national identity in the US, in my opinion. And the US, I'm pretty sure, does not even have a codified national language. There are many people in the US that do not fit the bill of the quote-unquote Western civilization, so that's also sort of like a non-starter, you know? Does that make sense? So it's a pretty interesting question. Yeah, but I think saying they speak other languages, even taking it too far, different people speak the same language in very different ways. That's true, but I mean actually the radically different languages, like not English at all. There are people in the US, quite a number of people, that speak languages that are not English at all, I would say. And they are still US citizens, right? I'm taking the example of people that do not speak English at all. If you take someone from New York, someone from Seattle, and someone from Springfield, they will speak the same language in radically different and mutually exclusive ways. Yeah, that's also, of course, an example, but those are regional differences. Right. But then again, Europe is not a nation. Europe is a bunch of different countries, quote unquote. So, but yeah.
There could be instances where a state democratically decides to be annexed by another state. I think imperialism has become kind of a buzzword that kind of gets thrown around when any one state is aggressive towards another state, or when any country starts shooting at another country. But I wanted to say to you, I didn't choose those examples because I wanted to give that's the fair representation of how America engages in the world. I brought those examples to just show that America is an actor. And it's not an exceptionally evil actor or an exceptionally amazing actor, but it's an actor that can do both good things and bad things. And just like I thought those were good examples of how America was involved in the world, I think what it's doing in Ukraine is an example of America doing a good thing in the world and protecting this nation's sovereignty, defending a young democracy which had a democratic revolution, and defending the Euromaidan revolution from 2014, which many people are trying to uphold. And so I just think this is on the right side of one of the many things America has done. This is one of the goodies, one of the good ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think you can then appreciate, to some extent anyway, the more cynical view on it, that it's actually not necessarily this good-natured defense of democracy, but it's more about building and maintaining spheres of influence in the world, pressuring Russia, in the case of Taiwan, pressuring China.
I see. What do you want to debate me on, Jane?
And I find that oftentimes, if you even suggest that's the case, you're often like dismissed right out as like a Russia apologist or a China apologist or a Russia simp or a Russia propagandist or this or that or the
Ukraine
other.
Is pressuring
but the fact of the
Russia.
matter is, we are using these scenarios to pressure other global powers for the maintenance of our hegemony, right? Like we want unipolar world order. That's sort of been the policy of the US post Second World War, and particularly after the collapse of the Soviet Union. So the maintenance of that revolves around pressuring these countries. If we were so concerned about spreading democracy, why wouldn't...
Of course, from the perspective of this person, countries like Ukraine are just pawns for bigger actors to play their games of hegemony. So I would say that this in itself is a pretty chauvinistic view from my perspective, okay? Saying, oh yeah, there's the USSR, there was a big player, the big player has fallen, but there's now Russia that's still a big player, and we're trying to disturb the big player that is Russia by using the pawn that is Ukraine in order to keep our hegemony. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I mean? Do you understand what I'm trying to say with this? Like, it's treating literally countries like pawns for other countries to just use in their games, which is pretty annoying. Right? Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'd say it's okay. Origin of language is like it's like an inside joke. Okay, it's okay. It's alright. Origin of language knows what's up. Origin of language understands my feelings. It depends on how it's executed, right? It could lead to good things, like to possibly rebuilding, like the way of life for the Romani people. It could be, in my opinion, it's not the federalization itself that is good or bad. It's the execution of such ideas that can be good or bad. An observation I made is that it's like these people don't even see themselves as human beings. They see themselves as living representation of systems they support. True! Or basically as, yeah, that's really well said. That's really well said. And it leads to really weirdly nationalistic sentiments from supposed leftist people. You know, we are not literal components of our nations and nation states. We do not hold some special loyalty to the nation that we are quote unquote part of. And we do not have to be especially indifferent to people that are not a part of our nation. Or like individual countries have like less power, but the European Union has more power. Yeah, you know? I think, of course, in the future we should be like, it's a very complicated thing, but we should be moving past certain ideas. Of course, it's very difficult because rigid structures are very hard to change. I need to do that video about the difference between left-wing populism and right-wing populism. Right.
We be doing that in the many places in the world where democracy is absent. I mean, we do business with Saudi Arabia, which I don't think you would really argue is like a pure democracy, would you?
Of course not, but I think states are oftentimes hypocritical, and I think somebody can do something for multiple reasons. I think that we would not be giving Ukraine as much support if it wasn't a democracy. I don't think we would be supporting it as much. I don't think other European states would be supporting it as much, and I don't think the international community would be supporting it as much, and it would have gotten as much support and so much sympathy from the international community as many foreign volunteers, and I probably wouldn't be here as well. I think that there's a combination of factors as to why the United States supported Ukraine, and the fact that it's a young, fragile democracy that we've worked very hard with to try to protect, try to deal with the issues of corruption and deal with these issues of a failing social safety nets and many issues that Ukraine have, which should all be addressed during and after the war. I think it's a combination of factors, but of course, like all states act within their own self-interest. That is the nation. That's the very nature of nation states. I just think that it is within the self-interest of all of Europe and America for us to be allies with democracies more often also than dictatorships like Saudi Arabia, a monarchy, which is brutalizing Yemen. There's a reason why there's international support for Ukraine.
Of course, I should say that I'm opposed to the idea of nation states, since it led to a huge amount of ethnic cleansings, right? So nation states are not inherently democratic. Let's forget about that idea. And also, let's not forget that nation states actually let's not forget that monarchies and nation states are not mutually exclusive ideas. Monarchies are also nation states. A lot of nation states started out as monarchies. Let's just remember that as well, right? During World War I, nation states were born.
Much international support for the Saudi Arabian intervention in Yemen, even though Saudi Arabia is within the American sphere of influence. Why? Because there's no sympathy from the international community for the Saudi intervention. If you go to the Americans and you say rah, defend Saudi Arabia, that's not a thing. Just because it doesn't.
It's like international support, if anything, for Saudi Arabia's actions in many cases. There's the idea that we are in Ukraine because it's some blooming, budding democracy.
In large part, yes, absolutely.
Okay, well, you do know that Ukraine, based on the corruption perception index, is rated 122 out of 180 in terms of its level of it's one of the more corrupt countries in the world.
Yeah, based
on third-party analysis.
Okay.
So how is that a budding democracy that we're attempting to somehow from what exactly? I don't really follow that reasoning.
The United States started as a genocide.
That's a non-argument, by the way. Just because something starts as that's a really weird argument to make. One moment. Let me see. That's a really bad argument. Just because a place is corrupt, it is a young democracy, and that is exactly why it's very, how should I say, vulnerable to things like corruption. Yeah, those things, there is no contradiction here. Of course, a young democracy will be vulnerable to things like corruption. Yeah, I am changing it right now. Does that make sense? Because the country is a young democracy, it has to deal with its problems like corruption, leftovers from the less democratic times. Like, introducing democracy is not some magic pill that just fixes things like corruption over time. This is a really naive way to think about life and the world. And I cannot believe that a person that is serious would make this argument of like, oh no, you say it is a democracy and yet they have problems with corruption. Curious. Also, no, it's no need to apologize. Like, it was super loud, you know. There's like, I'm sorry for, you know, the inconveniences. So yeah, this is a really silly argument to make, in my opinion.
Genocidal state which raped black women enslaved in chains.
Exactly.
Democracies are inherently flawed things, and there's going to be no democratic project that started as this perfect, respectful, no problems, no issues whatsoever. If you look at any point me to a democracy that started out with no corruption. Point me to a democracy that started without large-scale civil strife or violence on the streets. A lot of democracies, a lot of democratic revolutions have these issues. Whether it be like in Germany and in America, everywhere.
It's not about having issues. It's about doing something to address them. And Ukraine is working towards fixing those problems. Introducing democracy is a down payment. It doesn't guarantee you will make all the payments or that you won't go broke. That's the analogy, I think, of Ukrainian democracy. Also, there is never a guarantee that the democracy can be upkept. Especially a young democracy is very vulnerable to losing the democracy. Okay? Case in point, Russia invading that just wants to crush the democracy in its infancy.
Right after America started, there was actually a farmers' rebellion almost immediately because of many of the issues with a young American democracy.
So, okay, can you...
And Russian apologists that just don't care about it.
So, can you point to me a democracy that needed foreign intervention for it to continue growing and budding instead of working out its problems internally?
The United States, France.
Okay, well, we needed the French intervention, you're saying, in the American Revolution to establish our independence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying, can you name me a country that's needed foreign intervention once the country's borders have been established and, you know, it has its own independent government, that's needed foreign intervention to maintain its status as a democracy? Just not even... Okay, go on.
I think Taiwan with...
Poland. Easy. Poland. Post-World War I. Poland. Post-World War I. Lithuania. Post-World War I. In fact, Ukraine as well. What are you saying? Yeah, of course. Poland, Lithuania. Post-World War I. Those are countries that needed basically maybe not intervention, but they needed like the guarantee from many powers in order for Germany, Austria, and Russia to not just gobble them up, you know? Of course, for me that's an easy answer to that question. Like Dylan Burns could very well just say Poland, and he would be correct in saying so, you know? Because right after World War I, Poland was called a fake country that was created of the Versailles Treaty. So, for me, that's easy. Also, of course, Taiwan. There's Taiwan. Yeah.
Without American support would no longer be a democracy.
Do
you not think that Taiwan's a democracy, or?
It's not a country.
Well, it is a country.
No, it's not. Nobody seriously considers it that other than separatists.
That's
radical people in the States.
Taiwan is a country. Like, stop coping. Taiwan is absolutely a country. Saying that nobody really accepts that it's a country is just cope. You know? There you go. Right? There you go. This is like so much cope, it's so much cringe. Yeah. Taiwan is not a country. What next? Vietnam is not a country because it used to be part of China for 1,000 years. And yeah, China would love to incorporate Vietnam.
What's this? Wait, what's this?
That's a lighter.
Oh, it isn't.
Okay,
neither me or Alec consider this a lighter. We consider this a lighting apparatus.
If we didn't made an illegal agreement that wasn't a lighter, then I could understand why you would bring that up as an example. But you know why we didn't make that legal agreement about that lighter is because there's no problem with international recognition of that.
The problem.
Do you know why?
Let me ask you a question.
Again, that was the case for Poland after World War I. Poland need to be carved out from Russia, Germany, Russia and Austria after World War I. Ridiculous. Of course. After World War I, a lot of new countries were just created through the enforcement of strong powers. Okay? So this is just cope. This is a ridiculous argument right off the bat. And interestingly enough, I can just keep giving that example of Poland, the thing that I'm familiar with, and it will be absolutely analogous and correct and even on topic because the post-war World War I history of Eastern Europe is extremely tied to the history of Ukraine and its fight for independence. Right? So there we go.
When did China become a country? When did China become a country? Was it
in its current government, 1949?
Yeah. Oh, so that's right, the USSR. The USSR. That's a good point, Moho. The USSR would be an example also, right?
But it wasn't internationally recognized as the sovereign government of China till like the 1970s.
In fact, what's interesting about China is the U.S. didn't officially recognize the PRC as the legal government of China until the 70s. We recognize the ROC as the legal government of China.
Exactly. So do you think that China didn't become a government until 1973?
We only did that because we didn't respect China's sovereignty to such an extent that we were trying to actively foment rebellion against them, during which we actually proliferated the drug trade in Burma and all.
I would like to see evidence of that. Source, please. Like, this is just an empty allegation. For such statements, I would like to see some sort of a source, any proof.
So, why would that change? Why would that change whether or not China was a country, the People's Republic of China was a country in 1949 versus 1973 because the world didn't respect them? Well, I mean, you could say that about a lot of...
Half the world did.
The majority of nations did not. The majority of nations did not recognize them as China.
True, that's true.
Do you have a source of that?
I mean, the majority of they didn't get the UN seat.
There are many sources for that. Like, we could Google a source for that right now. Of course. Like, what is this? Are you being serious? Are you just being uneducated on this topic? That it's not a... Are you gonna contest basic facts about the history of the Chinese Republic? Of course, almost nobody recognized them, and in time, as they became more powerful, the international community was basically forced to recognize it. It was help, yeah, because it wasn't just the US, but yeah, it was help because it was dividing German forces. Like, one of the biggest reasons for German loss is considered dividing the forces into two fronts at once. It was also considered the reason for the loss in World War I. So yeah, there was help. Even it was across the continent, it still divided German forces into two separate fronts.
Of nations did not recognize them until way after 1949. You want like a source, like when the majority of nations like established embassies, it was after 1949. What I'm trying to get at with you is I don't think international recognition is what establishes a country.
True.
I think that's silly because if tomorrow everybody spited, let's say tomorrow we said this is the Soy Act, and what we're going to do is we're all going to say Russia no longer is a country, and we pass that and all the countries remove their embassies. That wouldn't magically make Russia not a country.
True.
Russia still has currency, its own currency, has its own flag, it has its own established borders, it has its own military, it has its own government, it has its own policies, it has so many things that is what is a country, it has its own anthem, has all the things and all the flourishings of a country. I think they're countries. I just don't think those countries have a right to exist.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, you can believe something to be a country and also doesn't have a right to exist. Like, I believe the Reichskammer whatever pact was like a country. I just didn't believe it exists. It had a right to exist.
True.
In your opinion, your personal opinion.
In my personal opinion, I do not.
Yeah, of course it wasn't just the US troops, of course. But the argument was not about the US, right? The argument was about a country's independence needing outside help to continue, right? That was the argument. It wasn't just the US though, and honestly I decided giving the US credit for World War II. The French did more to fight versus the Nazis than the US did. Nazis were unable to conquer France. Wait, the Nazis conquered France. France gave up faster than Poland did. What do you mean? France was conquered, like, for France they gave up almost like when the Maginot Line was breached, France just gave up. Like, France giving up became like a joke. Poland defended itself longer than France did. You know? Because Germany broke the... Nazi Germany broke the neutrality of Belgium, breached the Maginot Line, and when that happened, France basically gave up. You know? Like, France did not continue fighting. France gave up. Which is more or less why they did not invade Switzerland, even though that was on the cards. You know? If that makes sense. That was in the cards. And then France gave up and it became unnecessary. Yeah, resistance was continuous, but France as a country just did surrender. The government did surrender. That is factual. Even if the resistance continued. Like, Polish resistance also continued after Poland was defeated. But before that, the government did not surrender to Germany. And the French government has surrendered. You know? So even if the resistance was widespread and continuous, it does not change the fact that France basically surrendered after the Maginot Line was breached and a puppet government was installed right after. You know? Ah, okay, that's okay. Like, of course, the French people didn't give up. Like, yeah, okay, that's true. I guess we're just, I guess it was a little bit of a misunderstanding. But that's okay. That's okay because at the end of the day, we were able to understand each other and, you know, so that's okay. But the initial point that I wanted to make was not about the US. It's about the fact that the USSR did need outside help to basically continue its independence, right? Although I would also argue that the USSR was not a democracy to begin with. So, you know, the USSR was definitely not a democracy. So I guess we cannot use the USSR as an example after all because it was not a democracy. True, it was not a democracy. Although, on paper, the USSR constitution was one of the most democratic of them all. Just gonna give that interesting factoid out there.
I believe the LPR, the DPR should have a right to exist. They should be wiped off the face of the earth, yes.
Wow. See, this is what I mean by, like, you guys are really, you are the pro-death position.
Wow.
What?
Like, you support lots of people dying.
I believe the Nazis should have been wiped off the face of the earth.
True.
Right, well, not everything is about Nazis, Dylan.
Well, no, is that a pro-death position? Because I supported the bombing of Nazi Germany.
True.
Okay, well, in the case of bombing Nazi Germany, obviously I would agree that that was the right thing to do to stop the Nazis.
Special example.
Why are you so pro-death, man?
Okay, well, in your case, Dylan, you're for promoting a war where there isn't, you know, a fucking genocide going on. There's a big difference.
There
right?
is. What do you mean?
In the case of bombing Nazi
Is
Germany,
that the standard?
Wait, you're pro-war when there isn't a genocide happening? Is he talking about the Ukraine war? There is absolutely a genocide happening. What? Yeah, of course, people are being executed in cities, shot in the back of the head. What is this ridiculousness? I actually have a whole video where I talk about how both the USSR and the United States were, and in the case of the US, is an authoritarian state. True. I would love to watch it.
You're trying to prevent a genocide. Now you're talking about killing possibly hundreds of thousands of people just because you think this region that you learned about 6 months ago.
6 months ago. Okay, I didn't learn about it 6 months ago, but
you did?
No.
Sorry, 8 months ago.
I've known about it for years, sir.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't think he would have traveled to another country that
Really?
to like study it.
Well, I
only learned about it when the conflict first started.
Building his channel. This is all about building his channel.
Do you not think this is anything like personally motivated by me having?
Interesting. Like, he thinks that Dylan Burns learned about the existence of Ukraine 8 months ago? Oh, thank you, Ron the Anarchist, thank you. Ridiculous. This is such an empty argument either. It wouldn't even matter if Dylan learned about it 8 months ago. Who cares? What does it even change? So what? What does it mean?
friends here, or like a personally ideological. I mean, let me ask you a question. How much was my channel growing before I came here, and how much after? Because I can tell you my growth slowed because my content changed drastically. Because most of my viewers just want to watch me debate people, not like interview refugees. That's not the content meta on Twitch is not debating. The content meta on Twitch is not interviewing refugees and aid workers.
True.
It's like hot tubs and shit. Like it's not It's not that. I don't.
What was your rate of growth before you left, and what was the rate of growth?
What a ridiculous argument. Like, I wish it would have given him more growth because he deserves it, but that's just not how that works. Exactly, Moho. He could still know about it more than you, yeah. Like, what is this argument? Ridiculous.
You've arrived.
My rate of growth, well, I'm making, I think I'm making half what I used to make off of Twitch and YouTube.
So you're saying you lost viewers by going over there?
I've lost viewers and I've lost money, yes.
Really? That's surprising. Have you lost money in terms of like your overall income from those platforms?
Yes.
Really? That shocks me. Because I honestly don't buy whatsoever. Very cynical take on what you do, Dylan. And it's not to say that it doesn't take a degree of bravery to put yourself in harm's way. But I actually don't think anything you're doing over there is really helpful.
How is that shocking? Why, how is that shocking that he lost money? This person is really bad faith in my opinion. Like, this is not shocking at all. To me at least. Like, it takes really some kind of wild magicking to make this sort of content, quote unquote, entertaining to people. And it's not supposed to be even entertaining. Yeah, the you've only traveled to Ukraine into a war zone to make money argument. Some people call it war tourism, which is just ridiculous to a whole new level. This is amazing work.
Helping anybody. I think you're going over there, you're sort of putting the war behind a lens, right? And then you're trying to demonstrate to all of your viewers, hey, look at all the horrible stuff happening to Ukrainians. This is why you should keep sending money over here. Your tax dollars.
Well, yeah, I'm also like funding like vests for the Ukrainian military and aid workers and medical bandages. I'm actively supporting the Ukrainian war effort. Absolutely.
Real quick, I think my take on it is he's just going over there to document what's going on. I think if you are donating personal funds, Dylan, that's your business. But it just seems like, from my understanding, you're doing a documentary. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm interviewing. I want to basically interview locals, get their perspective on the war, and like film and give people a mostly unfiltered view of the war. I don't like how CNN covers war because it's like, here's 5 minutes of war footage, it's like 3-minute interview. It's all soundbite nonsense, and I wanted to do something that's more unfiltered.
They have Dylan. They have the exact same take that you do.
Yeah, but I want to present it differently. You can agree with someone's opinion and think they make a bad argument. For example, let's say someone came in here and said, I don't think we should send weapons to Ukraine because Ukraine is run by a Jew. You would be like, well, I agree that we shouldn't send weapons to Ukraine, but that's a very bad argument, right?
What is the difference between CNN's argument and yours?
I think the difference is that I work harder to humanize people and give them more in-depth conversations. And I think those types of things are just not possible on a massive multimedia company that has to deal with advertisers that have to like jump in and like push tampons to be like 10 minutes. They can't play 30 minutes of a conversation with the Ukrainian talking about what it was like to grow up in Kharkiv and talking about Euromaidan and like pro-Russian violence.
That's coverage, not an argument.
Well, yeah, I want to do a different. I want to. Okay, then I think the change would. Let me change what I meant then. What I meant was, I want to present it differently because I think I present it in a way that is more appealing to certain people that aren't captured by what the mainstream media presents. Like I think.
This is like coming up to a doctor and saying, "I bet you only learn about where the." Many 6 years ago, assuming you know more about it because you thought yours 10 years ago. True. True.
A lot of people are dissatisfied with how mainstream media covers war, and that's something I wanted to approach.
Interesting. Yeah, but I don't think the argument's any different. So I think your example is not really great. But listen, this is a perfect message.
What an argument! Oh my gosh, what an argument! Well, you sure convinced me.
Sorry, perfect measure of your growth, but I do see a noted increase in your trending on Google since the start of the war. What do you make of that?
Okay.
Awesome, but I'm not making more money and I'm getting less views. Like,
you don't think you're really going to deny? Like, okay, I'll be honest.
Do you want me to send you my bill for the last month?
Just real quick.
Listen, I'll take your word on it. But the idea that this hasn't done marvelous, promotion for your brand is kind of dishonest.
I'm not saying that it can't. No, wait. Let me be clear. I do acknowledge that this helps me, but this helps me in a way of it makes me more professional than what I was before.
True.
Because before, what I was mostly known was being a debate host. I hosted debates, and I hosted basically a clown show where people would come on and watch people yell at each other, right? And that's something I'm not interested in doing really much anymore. And I think the main thing this is helping me do is distance myself more from that and move on to bigger and better projects that I care about and allow me to enter a more professional realm. But the main motivation personally for me going is because I'm ideologically
I like this. I like what he's saying here.
Committed to the struggle. It's the same reason when I said wipe off the face of the earth. I didn't use polite language because I'm not polite about it. Right? I'm you can call me a radical, that's fine. But I am very radically committed to this Ukrainian struggle for independence and democracy. I'm gonna be here until they win. I'm gonna come back every once in a while to say hi to family, stuff like that, but then I'll be back here in January.
Just real quick, even if this is a clout, at least partially a clout grab, even if you were to concede that, I do think that it is important to put that into the context of what regardless of that, objectively is being done over in Ukraine. So I'd like to bring the conversation back over to
very cool.
Should we be funding them? Is Ukraine?
Yes.
Let's go back to
the answer is yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I mean, I do have a lot of criticisms of that. Maybe we could talk some other time. But okay, what you mentioned something before that's really important to me. You said that nation states do what's in their best interests, right? Something akin to that. And, it's not always good. It's not always bad. It's differentiated, which I think, that stands to reason, makes a lot of sense. Okay, but when you talk about the interests of the nation state, typically what I would think that to mean is that it has some sort of benefit for the people in the nation. And in the case of the war in Ukraine, this has been disastrous for the American people. It's created, supply issues with oil, right, which has led to inflation being enhanced, right? The reason is, as the cost of oil goes up, oil is an input for the production of everything. So as the price of oil increases, the price of everything increases. Now in the U.S., I've talked to other streamers about this. There's multiple reasons why we're seeing rampant inflation here. It's not just the war in Russia, but the war in Russia and the war in Ukraine is exacerbating the inflation here. And the only way out of that inflation here is the Federal Reserve raising rates a crazy amount, a short amount of time, and basically initiating a recession. So what you're seeing is the American people here not being able to afford, standard things. I mean, gas prices are coming down a little bit, but I don't know if you heard today, OPEC is going to cut supplies, right? Yep. So we're going to see an increase in the price of oil again, right? We're going to see an increase in gas prices. That kind of stuff is devastating for the average American, right? Like a family of four who, the mom has to drive to work, drive the kids to school, whatever.
So
we shouldn't.
Ukraine should just be left to rot because inconvenience. Okay, great argument. Also, Russia would totally stop at Ukraine. Totally.
Underrate how bad this is for regular people, and yet we're just being told again and again, we have to do it to save democracy. We have to do it because of war crimes and all this stuff. But we see all these places in the world where there is no democracy, where we do nothing. And we see other places. A good example is Armenia and Azerbaijan, where the Azerbaijani military is carrying out war crimes. We're not doing anything about it. So it always seems dishonest.
This is a lot. You're saying a lot.
Okay. So it always seems dishonest to me that we're this vanguard of good, right? And the American people pay for it, right? Literally, with dollars or with their lives when inevitably we have to get involved in the war directly, which in this case I think is only a matter of time.
I agree.
Yeah,
we should have supported the FSA more in their struggle for.
Yeah, of course, the US is gonna get involved directly. Are you kidding? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ron, the anarchist, just as Russia stopped at Crimea.
Democracy. That'll be the first thing I'll say. The second thing I'll say is, earlier you talked about, like, hey, like, the difference between Nazi Germany is they were engaged in a genocide. That's different than what's going on now. Now, the New Lines Institute did publish a report how there is the risk of genocide occurring in Ukraine, but I won't make the claim that genocide necessarily is occurring. But the Russian army is a group of thuggish brutes who should not be allowed in any other country due to their conduct in this war. The mass graves that have filled up in Izium and Bucha, now that today we just discovered another one in Lyman. The atrocities of the Russian military are absolutely fucking atrocious. That's not to say the Ukrainian military hasn't also committed atrocities, but the scale of it is to compare the American military to the Nazi military during the Second World War in the scale of the atrocities. For an example, the Soviet military raped Berlin. They fucking raped a lot of women. It was terrible. Yeah. But the Nazi military committed more atrocities than the Soviet military. And so it is the moral imperative to support that Soviet struggle against the Nazis because the Nazis were worse. And that's not even to say that the Ukrainian military is anywhere near the Nazi atrocities or the Soviet atrocities or anything near that. But the Russians are brutalizing the country. They don't care about the locals. That's why they're perfectly willing to take them to torture chambers and torture them, brutalize them, beat them with pipes, and fill up mass graves. And so you can say maybe this doesn't meet the standard of genocide, but it isn't like genocide is a magic word that like once you pass this path, then people have to get involved. And now, because before that, there could be millions of evil things a human being could do that should be prevented, like torture, rape, murder, filling up of mass graves, executions of civilians, all things that the Russian army has done in Ukraine. And they've done it en masse. And they've done it pretty openly as well. They're not even that ashamed of it. Many of the there's actually been a lot of audio that is leaked from Russian soldiers calling back home, where they're almost like bragging about raping Ukrainian women and killing civilians.
Not almost.
And so I would say that this is a massive humanitarian catastrophe that needs to be stopped by not guaranteeing that the Russians get to keep the land that they've taken and continue.
Like 1,000 billion% correct.
To brutalize this population in perpetuity like they did in Crimea with Tatar activists killing them and throwing them in rivers.
Very good.
The solution is to push the occupier out so they cannot continue to brutalize the occupied. As to the second part of this question about like America as like a vanguard for good, I don't think America is necessarily a vanguard for good. I think America should be stopping all military support for Azerbaijan. I supported Nancy Pelosi's visit to Armenia. I think the United States should be more involved in the states where it's not, diplomatically necessarily extremely beneficial to the United States to stand up and say we support democracy. Another question of that would be Western Sahara. We should not have thrown Western Sahara under the bus for Israel. That was a negative thing we did. And I'm going to stand up and say those things. We should drop all military support for Saudi Arabia and their intervention in Yemen. We should sanction harder the military junta in Myanmar that is partially being propped up by the Chinese through their arms deals with them. I support democracy across the board. It's something I feel very passionately about. So you're not going to get any opposition from me saying that, hey, America should be more consistent on its principles. Of course it should. If I believed America was acting perfectly, I wouldn't be involved in foreign policy. I would just say, oh, they're doing everything perfectly. Why should I get involved, right?
Exactly.
Why is my voice needed? But when it comes to this, 1 second, I'm trying to remember your last point. Can you remind me what your last point was?
Very nice.
Gas prices.
Gas prices. If you poll the American population, the vast majority of Americans want to support Ukraine.
True.
Now, if you ask them a follow-up question, what if our support for Ukraine through military or economic means leads to detrimental economic impact in the United States? 62 to 64% of Americans still want to go through with it. Yeah. That is a massive amount of support from the American population. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I think Marx actually said something about this, where he said, when talking about like things like slavery and like evil deeds that populations participate in. I don't remember if it was Marx or which philosopher he said, but there's this idea of like how evil deeds weigh down upon those who do them. And even though, of course, the one where the evil deed is done to, they're the main victim, there is something about a society and its guilt around evils like slavery, around terrible oppression, and that weight society should not hold because it's bad for those societies. Mm-hmm. And I also think people like to be involved in not slaughtering a population by helping to grease the wheels of an economy, brutalizing the Ukrainian population. Right. And it seems the majority of Americans agree with me that they're willing to deal with the negative economic consequences of supporting democracy and supporting the self-defense of Ukraine, because Americans, I think when it comes to it, they're a moral people if they know what's happening. But the problem is there's so many people lying to the American people about what's happening in the world that sometimes they push them to do fucking ridiculous nonsense like invading Iraq, which the American government had to lie about to get us to invade. And so when it comes
manufactured consent.
Noam Chomsky, I have a lot of criticism of the man, but it's a book that you can read. That's all I'll say about it. Basically, what I'm trying to get at is I think Americans want to act morally on the world stage. And supporting the democracy in Ukraine and supporting their self-defense is an act of Americans acting morally.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so are you familiar with like polling that also says most Americans want a quick diplomatic ending to the war?
What do you think? Oh, of course. Everybody wants a quick diplomatic ending to the war. Everybody wants it. So do Ukrainians.
Yeah. So I think what the contention I would have with what
But Russia doesn't want it. That's the problem, right? Russia wants just to get as much as it can, or even the whole of it. Like school and stuff is all separated by gender. You can't own rainbow colors toys anymore. Horrible.
You said is you're kind of making it sound like most people here just have no problem with, rampant inflation, economic depression, all this stuff.
I never
just
said
for
that.
the sake of protecting Ukraine.
Yeah.
In reality, I think we want the conflict to end as soon as
that.
possible. And that doesn't seem to be the position of our ruling class. I
that.
think they want the conflict to just continue onward and onward. I don't think there's really an end.
Oh, Russia does want it. Russia does want it if it meant that Russia could get as much as it could from Ukraine. Then Russia would agree to such concessions, okay? Russia would agree to peace if it meant, oh, Russia will give you tons of territory. Then Russia would be like, yeah, we can agree to that, That would be acceptable for Russia, basically.
And goal in sight here. Because the idea that we're going to just, keep fighting Russia tooth and nail forever and forever, and then eventually they'll just back off and it'll end, is not a very likely scenario. Russia's going into partial mobilization now. You're probably going to see you're definitely going to see major increases in terms of.
If Russia could get away with it, it would settle for a lot of Ukrainian territory, accept peace, arm up, and later invade again and take the rest of Ukraine. This is the sort of peace that Russia would wish. Take half of Ukraine, pause the conflict, arm up, upgrade weaponry, invade again, take the rest of Ukraine. This is the outcome Russia would love to happen.
The size of the Russian force. It's only going to get more expensive. This is only going to drag on longer. I don't see how, you're making this, I would say moral judgment about most Americans that, oh, they're perfectly fine sacrificing this, that, and the other for the sake of Ukraine. And I think it's important for me to acknowledge that most Americans are in support of Ukraine. That's a fact. I'm not denying that. Okay. But what I am denying is this idea that like there is no limit to that. There's a very obvious limit to that. And as material conditions continue to deteriorate here,
I see.
The support for this conflict is going to deteriorate as well, right?
The tanky favorite words, material conditions.
And you're going to see that with the oil prices first and foremost. That's why this OPEC thing is such a big deal. We were able to kind of suppress prices with strategic reserve, releases, okay, which was sort of flooding the market. So OPEC now has to cut production to save their own ass, right? And now we're going to see an increase in oil prices again. And I'm telling you, Dylan, like it might be hard for you to fully appreciate that. I don't know what kind of economic background you come from, but for most people, it's a big fucking deal not being able to like totally afford to like drive to work or like keep their home warm during the winter. And the idea that like, hey, this abstract place you never fucking heard of until months ago is going to be safe if you just keep paying for it and, you just go without heating oil. And sorry, I think we have to acknowledge that like this is impacting the American people negatively and that maybe in the short term, some Americans are okay with that, or maybe a lot are okay.
Some Americans are okay with it. Now we're changing up the language. This is so dishonest, but it's like the only thing that tankies can do. Like point to some unspecified amount of people that are not pleased and that we should just let Ukraine rot because some or maybe a lot of people are not happy with their material conditions, quote unquote.
Okay with that. But I think in the long term, there's a very obvious limit to that, and we're pushing right up on that.
When you say the short term, I'm interested in what you mean by the short term, because we're 9 months into this thing, and the vast majority of Americans still support it. The vast majority of Germans, who have been hit a lot harder than we have, still support it. Actually, more Germans supported than Americans. I think it was like 72%.
Poland still supports it, and Poland actually gets hit as well. The Polish currency became extremely weak right now. I think it's way weaker than in many years, which actually ended up helping me. But it's the truth, It's the truth that the Polish currency became very weak, which actually, in this case, ends up helping me, right? But Polish people super support Ukraine for a couple of reasons, right? Because Poland and Ukraine became extremely close to one another. That's one, because of this conflict. And two, a lot of Polish people are actually, even though Russia is not doing that great right now, a lot of Polish people are still very much afraid that Poland will be next. For example, in the hospital, there were ladies who kept talking among themselves, we may be in the hospital, but at least Russia is not bombing us yet. At least we're not being bombarded yet. So, and Poland is being like, there's of course the problem of heating, the problem of gas prices skyrocketing, and I actually use gas for heating, so I definitely will be in trouble when it comes to heating. I might have to heat the place that I live strategically, sometimes not heat it at all, So, yeah, Dylan is correct. In other words, to cut this whole story short, Dylan is correct.
Of German support compared to 62, which actually surprised me considering Olaf Scholz's actions well enough. Continuing German support for Ukraine. Continued German support, German governmental support for the government of Ukraine. 72%. That's German. Right? Now, the difference is people hear the reaction of the German government, but Olaf Scholz is not the German people. He is a representative elected by the German people. He will not necessarily always demonstrate the German people's will. The same thing can be said about the French people as well. The British are another people who are extremely supportive. Estonians, Latvians, Lithuanians, Poles, Romanians, Moldovans. I mean, these are all people who are incredibly supportive of Ukraine. It's also interesting that all the nations who have experience similar with Russia historically when it comes to their colonization of their lands also seem to support Ukraine more due to the sympathy of being in their position before. But this idea of like the economic deterioration of
that would be Poland. This is why Poland is extremely supportive of Ukraine. Even the far-right Polish government is in support of Ukraine. You sound like you need a hug. I need two things. I need to build a steady audience, which I'm trying to do around the anarchists. So I'm hoping that you can give me some feedback when it comes to the Lucy Has a Show. And I also need to build up a steady amount of Patreons in order not to die. So you can consider becoming a Patreon. Yeah, love and solidarity. Come on. So yeah.
The American state.
Dylan is so
I do not think we're going to deteriorate because of Russia economically. I think the factors that are pushing America in a negative economic direction are not that related to the war.
They're directly related to the war.
I don't think the majority of them are that related to the war. No.
Dylan, it's like really simple economics. The price of oil goes up, the price of everything goes up. It's
the price, I understand that. But the issues that we had economically were both... Wait, you didn't... Okay, well then...
Can I just explain quick?
Okay, explain my economic worldview, yes.
No, not your economic worldview. I don't know yours. Maybe you're of the opinion that it doesn't fucking matter and I'm in Ukraine anyway getting tons of money from McDonald's and who gives a fuck. But what I'm saying is that in America, as inflation keeps going up, you're right, it's not the only factor driving inflation. That's absolutely true. There are multiple factors driving inflation. The problem is it's also adding upward...
No. Ron the anarchist never apologized for not being able to, like, being a Patreon. You know? Never apologize for that, okay? It's like, you know, we are all in this together, you know? It's okay. It's like love and solidarity, okay?
Pressure on inflation, in addition to a whole host of other things. The only way the Federal Reserve can take care of that, can reduce inflation, the only fucking way, is by upping interest rates and instituting a fucking major recession. It's coming. Whether we want it to happen or not, it's gonna fucking happen. Okay? And so I think what I'm trying to get across to you is that it's not just this short-term increase in gas prices, which, again, I think the media really downplays from this elitist standpoint of like, oh yeah, we can afford it and all this bullshit, and like the average person...
Really? This guy is gonna talk about elitist standpoint when he basically says that, from the perspective of the most powerful country in the world is the most important in this. Is this really what's happening? He's gonna be talking about elitist viewpoints, like that a whole country should be just left to rot. This is interesting. That you would speak of elitism. Really interesting indeed.
The impact of that in the short term is bad. In the long term, it's really bad. But the recession, which will lead to people losing their jobs and all of this stuff, could be catastrophic, right? So I really think that you should probably be a little bit like aware of all of the economic factors domestically at play here, right? It's not just about, the war, yeah, it's upping oil a little, but fuck it, Slava.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Dylan Burns probably understands those things better than this person. I think that Dylan Burns is probably more aware of the economic realities of the US than this person here. At least I'm gonna say, out of those two people, I trust Dylan more on this, because Dylan is putting in the work. So I believe that he also puts in the work to be informed when it comes to how the war impacts the US itself, right? I highly doubt that Dylan Burns is being like ignorant on this issue. Or maybe I'm just being hyper charitable.
Ukraine. What I'm saying is that it's one of many factors that's impacting the economy negatively. Okay. And either way, we're going to be in a recession. And when that happens, when people's material conditions deteriorate rapidly in a short amount of time, usually what follows is wide-scale social unrest. So I think we're like right up on that. I don't get how you can't see that.
Okay, so I don't think we're on the precipice of wide-scale social unrest. And at least like if you mean like revolution or like fucking massive riots in the streets over stop support for Ukraine, because as you talk about representing the average American, again, the average American does not agree with you. The average American takes the opposite position to which you have. The average American.
Maybe this person knows better than the average American. I will have to hit the bed early tonight in the East Coast, USA. Much love to all. Yeah, see you, giggler. We might need to watch this in a few streams, okay? We might actually need to pause this and finish it next time because I might need to go to sleep to greet the day, to prepare a few things for the next two segments, right? And also I will need to, visit mom, right? So I might need to cut this stream short and continue the reaction to Dylan Burns next time, if you don't mind. Is that okay? Is it okay if we continue this tomorrow? What do you think? Press 1 if you think it's okay. Okay, I think we might need to continue this tomorrow, since it's already almost 3 a.m. and like Poland, and we've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, you can continue this tomorrow. Like, I think when mom's condition sort of starts improving, I will be able to create a more coherent schedule when it comes to streaming, and because I'm not very consistent right now with segments and many other things, and I will be able to be a bit more consistent with things once mom starts getting a bit better, you know? So I think like there's a lot that goes into me not being like optimal when it comes to delivering the best sort of experience to you all. But that's okay, we'll work on it as we go, right? Okay, so we will pause it here, and I will write talk to you all soon, right? Okay, so I will see you all tomorrow, okay? I'll press finish stream, end stream. No, I think I don't do enough. Okay, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, Ron the Anarchist. Bye-bye.